I'm live, and I've dropped frames again. Oh, this is just fucking lovely. I've been having a fucking hell of a time trying to fucking stream these last few days. Alright. Here we go. Disc 2. What was that? Hold on, what's this? Give me a moment. I'm bringing a message.
Snake! Snake! What was that noise? Mr. Bugs.
this is just fucking lovely. Okay. Let's try this again. Welcome. Gotta figure out. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm finishing this tonight. Yeah, my stream's been fucking up a little bit, so chat delay is gonna be a little behind.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
and then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the Ear Pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there is iron in your words.
happened to fucking Claymore? Oh, I see. That's what happened. Shit! Fuck. I'll redo this fight.
Snake, answer me.
I don't want to waste my rations here. I'll use one, but I'm not gonna fucking abuse them. I'll need them for later. Also, I'm trying to do no damage on, or not take a hit on this. Let's try again.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
No, 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 not again. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna wait until my fucking stream calms the fuck down. Because I'm getting drop frames again. Stop stuttering, you motherfucker. Okay. Okay, let's continue. yet. Shit. Shit. Fucking hell. Got him.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world.
is going on with my fucking stream? I'm getting like drop frames a little bit here and now.
Earth who bore me.
Getting really tired of this shit.
Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death. But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Okay. Hold on a minute.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi? Colonel.
I was kind of
is
hoping
Naomi
to fucking
there?
pause, but no, the
she's
game
away.
wants to keep
She's
fucking
taking a
yapping.
short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she
the
could
fuck?
be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Armstech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, We cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Okay. So to answer your question, Vector, and let me make this abundantly fucking clear because I've made this point numerous times. Sonya and I are just friends. Moving on. Oh, wait a minute. I can actually backtrack to that one door that was in the... What is that supposed to mean, Vector? Yes, it is possible. Fuck, I don't know. What is it with you guys? There's a way to fucking... Come on. Okay, the reason I'm backtracking is because there was that one door that did not open because I did not have a level 7 card. So I'm going back there to get whatever that is. And it was actually where those, fucking, what is it? It's where those other doors were before I ended disc 1. I want to see what's in there. I wonder if it's any useful. I actually never went in there before, so I'm kind of curious what could be in there. I want to see if I can get any items as well from there. Now what? Fuck off. Damn it. Terminator 2. Oh yeah. I need to really conserve my rations because the final boss is a pain in the fucking dick. Let's go. Fuck. Do I have the body armor? No, I don't. Fucking lost it. Oh boy, I'm gonna fucking hate backtracking on this. Fuck it. I'm gonna do this one first. Oh shit. There we go. Okay, I'm back. And if you guys do not drop the topic, I will end the stream. Okay, if you're wondering why, if you guys are wondering, okay, so if you guys are wondering why I keep killing myself and trying to go through like a perfect run in this one particular section, is because when I did play this years ago, I remember having a hell of a time fighting Metal Gear Rex. And I'm trying to reserve my rations and all my other shit. I love this game, but man, do I fucking hate Disc 2 sometimes. And when I say, do I hate Disc 2 sometimes, I'm merely referring to how frustrating Disc 2 can get at the end. And that's, yeah. That's my one area where I do not enjoy the game as much. I understand Final Boss meant to be difficult, but yeah. I remember Metal Gear Rex, or specifically Liquid piloting Metal Gear Rex, was a pain in the ass. And it's the one part of the game I do not look... Fuck, okay. Let's do this again. I'm trying not to get hit as much too, and...
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Okay. Fuck it. Shit, I'm... And you know what? I kid you not, when I first played this, I shit you not, I restarted from the beginning and then carefully played through the game just to get to the final boss. I remember how much I fucking hated that final boss for that reason. And that's what I'm trying to prevent. I'm trying to prevent fucking myself over at the end. Are you guys forgetting RoboCop? Because Metal Gear Rex kind of reminds me a bit of RoboCop. And not specifically like the character, I'm talking about that mech that was in it. Okay. Chaff grenade. Okay. Now the tricky part is, okay, I know there's a ration somewhere around there, so I'm gonna try to get to that. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of there first. Oh fuck. Got this asshole. Okay, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of the way. Okay, good. Let me just... Come on. Oh, please do not get me.
Mr. Bugs.
Good. Are you fucking shitting me?
What's that?
No, fuck you!
What's that?
Okay. Got through that shit. Okay. The tricky part is backtracking this way. Wish there was a way. I wish there was an alternate route I could take to get me to the other side. Is there? There's not. Okay. Come on. Oh, fuck you, game!
Snake! Answer me! Snake!
You know what? To anyone that gives this game a fucking 10 out of 10, I'm calling fucking bullshit because the controls have been the one ongoing fucking nitpick I've had with this game. I love this game. I think it's fucking excellent. Holy shit. Because I was going up and I was hugging the fucking wall so I can get back to where I was, and the game for some reason didn't fucking recognize that. God. Fucking hate this shit. I'm kind of wondering how the remake handled controls because... Oh, fuck it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get all the shit, yeah, because I'm gonna get all the stuff, including the ration, and then when I... Of course, this thing's gonna fuck me over. So after I get the ration from the other side, I'm gonna go head back, backtrack and all that stuff, and see if that can... I'll see if I can get a checkpoint that way. Because I'm starting to realize, like, how checkpoints are made is when you go from one area to the next. So I'm gonna try that option. Okay, let's try this now. Fuck! Dude! Fuck you! Okay, so here's the thing. When the fucking camera shifts, I was going right and I was thinking, oh, okay, so I'm gonna go right. No! I had to fucking aim the fucking analog stick down. That is fucking bullshit right there. Who? Oh, okay. Fuck this shit. You know what? I'm really getting fucking tired of having to redo this section. And I know I don't have to, but you know what? In order for me to get good shit, I'm fucking redoing it. I'm trying not to I'm trying not to take as much damage either. There's a fucking problem I'm having with this. I am trying not to fuck myself over at the end. And I'm very... Listen, you guys can probably tell I'm getting very fucking paranoid about this. What's coming in the game. And I'm trying to ensure that I can finish the game. Because I do not fucking trust that, you know, Metal Gear Rex being fucking fair. That's why I keep fucking jumping to my death. Go. You motherfucker! go. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Dude, what the fuck? Are you fucking shitting me? I got stun grenades I can fucking use on this prick. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go down the elevator and then back up. See if that can... I'm gonna see if that can do the trick. Let's see if this trick will work. Okay. There we go. All right. Perfect. Now, if I fuck up around the next section, I don't have to worry about losing shit. That's exactly what I was trying to do. That's it? That's all they're giving me? Stinger missiles? Oh, right. That's right. Yes. Just what I needed. Wish I had chaff grenades, though. Now, speaking of chaff grenades... Okay, well, I'm gonna go there first.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Alright. Oh shit. Well, what the fuck? Who's there? Oh, a dog. Or a wolf, or whatever the fuck. You know. Alright. That's this one right here. Damn right. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. Are you fucking shitting me? Okay.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
thought there was a level 7 door somewhere. Oh, that's the one. There we go. Okay, got all the rations I can get. Now let's get the fuck back where I need to be. Fuck. I jumped the gun on that one, but whatever. Season 8. That's John Pertwee. Oh wait. Which era? Classic or modern Doctor Who? I was asking Vector. Because I'm either thinking it's John Pertwee or Peter Capaldi. Okay, that's Peter Capaldi then. You know what? Speaking of Kojima with his love for movies and such, like Carpenter, James Cameron, all the other stuff, like I'm getting, like I wonder if Akira was another movie he was inspired by. Because do you remember this kind of elevator that goes like beneath, and the Akira's chambers is like in like freezing temperatures, and Metal Gear is up ahead. I wonder. His Peter Capaldi's first season was fine. I mean, personally, I thought it was his best season, because as he went on, I felt his era got weaker, but just not Peter Capaldi's fault. I actually enjoyed him. I enjoy him as a doctor. I just didn't like the way his doctor was written, or his era was written. Not his doctor, I meant his era. In this. Okay, I want to grab that ration. Boy, someone's a little paranoid. Oh, I'm surprised it fucking worked. Okay. What do we got here? Stinger missiles. Oh shit. You know what? That was fucking stupid of me to fucking...
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
We learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses. Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, That's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until the stream chills the fuck out. Because it's fucking stirring like a motherfucker. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back.
What was that noise? Huh? Who's that? I heard something.
Snake!
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
That's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch in time.
I need to get
There's
up.
still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid.
But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India... I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion.
$1 billion.
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox dye vaccine in our demands.
Fox dye. It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox dye was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the
Yeah, I
high
turned it off
and
for
most
a
of our
bit
other
because I
heavy
needed to
firepower.
get up.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we
My
join
legs are getting really
forces,
sore, so I
we could put
need
up
to
quite a
stand it,
resistance
get
here.
circulation.
Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What do you say?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
What's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
What about your promise to
No,
Colonel
I didn't mean to
Golukovich?
turn off my
I
cam
have
like
no
that.
interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl. She's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about? It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that? Damn! The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake, this is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
You know what? Bad time to fucking turn off. Bad time for my controller to go off. Okay. Got a better idea. Fuck. Should have thought about this a little better. Fuck. Dude, why is my fucking string going fucking ape shit right now? God damn it. This is like the third, fourth fucking time this has been going on. Fucking stuttering. I'm getting like drop frames fucking popping up. I'm gonna wait until it fucking stops. This is fucking bullshit. remember how this was done. Do I... So do I go back to that room like 3 times? I'm trying to remember how this went. Does anyone remember how this part of the game went?
What was that noise?
That's right.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
Oh, this should be fun.
Who's that? I heard something. Where'd he go?
crap, I think I might be. Oh, there we go. I don't know if I'm coming down with something. Oh, fuck. Okay. Please give me a moment. My stream's buffering again. Getting really tired of this shit, guys. I want to finish this, and the fucking thing's got a buffer and all this fucking bullshit. I'm getting... This is not how I wanted to do this last session of Metal Gear Solid. So I'm gonna wait until it calms the fuck down. Okay. I think it's now. I think it's calmed down a bit. Okay, good.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently, Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Shit. Well, that was a fucking accident.
caught, Snake? Snake in China, they say.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for my fucking stream to... Give me a moment. I'm getting drop frames again. I would like this to fucking stop too. This is fucking bullshit, man. I've been having this fucking problem the entire damn stream. And I've had the same problem before I was streaming Metal Gear Solid. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? I'll be right back. almost went out. Just had a little blip. TV went off. My monitor went off for a brief period of time, so hopefully my stream was not fucked because of it. Yeah. That was fucking something. You still there, Moin? Or did my stream fuck up somehow?
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
Because you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes. Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi,
What?
you must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Dye.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Dye as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Dye was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Alright, hold on a minute.
Snake, Naomi's under arrest.
What the hell is happening over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is... I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end. Don't give up.
What was that noise? Who's that?
PAL code number 3 confirmed. PAL code entry complete. Detonation code activated.
No, why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete.
I would have figured
Once
that
the
would be
world
Liquid
glimpses
Stink
the
by now.
power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute. I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Armstech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Dye.
Fox Dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah! Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving.
got to stop that thing.
But how?
You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich, the guy who made it.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
Alright.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
How the fuck do I dodge the fucking missiles? Wait a minute. I know the trick. Chaff grenades. Body armor, chaff grenades, and yeah. Okay. Alright. Fuck!
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
I'm really fucking fed up with my stream stuttering again. Okay, you know what? I'll be right back. Hopefully the stream's stabilized now. Fucking doubt it. hate those fucking missiles.
Did that do it?
Oh yeah.
Hurry! Get away!
Grey Fox.
A name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
You're a terrible snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
impressive. You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox, can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now, in front of you, I can finally die.
No,
After
I can't do it.
I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive, nor truly dead. And
No,
undying
I can't do it.
in a
It's
world
no good.
of light.
I can't do it.
But soon, it will finally end. Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man. He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Shit.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Let's try again. Wait! You're fucking shitting me. What? I'll be back.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
already went through this.
Now, in front of you,
I can't do it.
I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was
No good.
taken
I
from
can't
the
do it.
neither truly alive nor truly dead.
It's no good.
An
I can't do it.
shadow
No, I
in a
can't do
world
it.
of light. But soon, it will finally end.
It's no good. I can't do it.
Die! Snake, we're not too.
Damn it. Dude. There you go.
Snake, I'll crush you into dust. Sleeping late as usual. A snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie. So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes, they too are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed, they've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all.
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Hold on a minute. Oh, no, no, no.
Nice shot! Better hurry! It's going to blow!
motherfucker. Fuck you, dude.
You're out of time!
Come on. Shit. That better not. Oh, thank God.
Have at you, Snake! What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake?
Shut up.
Better hurry. It's going to blow! Have at you, Snake! Nice shot! Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow! What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Glad I gotta continue on this area, cause fuck, man. Imagine if I had to fucking redo this shit.
Have at you, Snake!
Okay, you know what? My stream is fucking buffering again. I'm getting really fucking fed up with this shit. Give me a moment. I'm gonna be frank about tomorrow. If I'm having fucking buffering tomorrow, I might just fucking just not stream tomorrow. This is like this because I have like 30,000 fucking drop frames throughout the 4 hours, and it keeps like stuttering like here and there, and it's really fucking annoying. I have not had this problem. I think I know what might be the problem. My brother's on fucking Netflix or some shit. Probably. But I mean, my brother's got the week off because of the holidays, so. Fuck.
What's wrong, Snake?
You shut the fuck up, you fucking dickhead.
Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake?
Fuck! I almost had this fucking prick. This is why Liquid Snake is why I don't like this too. Just fucking annoying to deal with. No, seriously, I love this game, but Liquid Snake I never look forward to fighting again. Fuck off!
Better hurry! It's going to blow! Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake?
Fuck!
You're out of time!
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Have at you, Snake.
Oh, fuck you.
Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake?
Fuck.
Better hurry. It's going to blow!
Damn it.
You're out of time!
Fuck. These fucking controls. Here's the thing. When I'm like about to hit him, like somehow my punches don't connect because of the fucking direction. Fuck. Like I miss a few fucking punches because the damn controls are fucking finicky sometimes. Like it's nice that there's analog support, but it's clear to me that they have a similar mapping to the D-pads. And yeah. See? Okay, there we go. Fucking piece of shit. Get over here.
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Yeah. Fuck. Fuck you. Oh fuck! I fucking tried to dodge him!
Better hurry. It's going to blow!
God, these fucking controls are... Oh fuck! What you gonna do? Okay, one more. Oh shit! Shit! Yeah, fuck you, you fucking asshole! Dude, I got fucking lucky on that last hit.
Meryl. Meryl?
Snake? Is that you? Snake! Oh, you're alive! Thank God!
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something.
You know, I am aware that
During
Snake
all the
and Meryl
pain and shame,
doesn't go
there was
anywhere
one thing
after
I
this
was sure
game.
of. A single hope that I
Which
held on
makes
to.
me wonder why...
And that
Why
hope
is Sam like this?
kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
Unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up. Hurry! Looking good, Snake.
Yeah, and this apparently goes nowhere later on. Like, again, so much for building up, so much for a, building up a romance between these two, because it goes nowhere.
I'll drive. Damn, a surveillance camera.
Yeah, nice going. Shit.
Damn, no keys.
Shit.
I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire that machine gun with your weapon gun. Shoot him, Snake. Okay, Snake, let's go! We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come! We'll never make it! Snake, clear a path! You did it, Snake!
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Fucking son of a bitch. Hi, motherfucker! Dude, how am I not being this fucking asshole? Die, 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 die! Fucking hit him! Come on. Fucking hit this asshole! These fucking controls. Man, these controls have been my one fucking nitpick with this game. It's been ongoing. Some of my fuck-ups have been because of damn controls. I'm not saying the controls are shit, they're just... Oh my god.
I'll drive! Damn, a surveillance camera! Damn, no keys! All right, keys!
Fuck off.
I got it, Snake! Jump in!
How about I just get fucking shot? Because this game doesn't want to fucking...
Snake, hurry, get in!
I'll try again. Yeah.
I'll drive. Damn, a surveillance camera. Damn, no keys.
Fuck.
All right, keys. I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire that machine gun. Kill everybody. Shoot him, Snake. Snake, hold on. Uh-oh, Snake. Checkpoint.
Here they come!
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path. Okay, Snake, let's go. We're not out of the woods yet.
Here they come!
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path. You did it, Snake.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Fuck. Fucking time already, damn it. Bitch. Go. Damn it! Dude, will you fucking hit this prick? No, hit him! Hit him! Hit the motherfucker! God!
Look, Snake, daylight. We're gonna crash.
Did it. I did it. Game over. Fuck.
Meryl. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake!
got his ass.
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested.
I'll be back.
Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the president. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. It's all I can say to you.
Each
person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before, the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA, because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were, and I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox-Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too?
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
You're solid. Okay, so I do have a question regarding post this game. Because I think I've heard some word of mouth about some of the sequels regarding Meryl. I take it Snake and Meryl don't end up together in any of the sequels, do they? Because if they don't, what was the fucking point of setting up the ending? Yeah. Like, I mean, if they're not together, there better be a fucking explanation for what the fuck happened between the two. Because I'm sure Meryl wasn't in the second game. And I'm aware that or I've heard she's in the fourth one. And the reason I neglected to mention 3, because, well, 3's a prequel, and Big Boss is the main character in that, not Snake. So... Okay. I see. Oh, we don't get to hear the full theme? I thought we get to hear the whole theme of the song. What happened? I completely forgot how the end credits went music-wise. I don't remember it being silent. Did they patch it out? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck happened. You can't hear it, can you? I didn't fucking hit anything. No, I can't hear a fucking thing from the TV. Dude, I wonder if my game fucking glitched. Oh, this ain't... I do not remember my fucking game muting like this. Hey, wait. Hold on. Let me check. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on here. Hold on. Metal Gear Solid end credits mute. I want to see if I can figure what this is about. Now, there's supposed to be music playing. I don't know why it's not fucking playing on my end. It should. Oh, man, I got a feeling I'm coming down with something. My throat's been kind of... Maybe 2 sets of credits. Wait for these. I know there's dialogue at the very end of the end credits, so... I wonder if there was a glitch in the... Like, maybe the disc or maybe the laser wasn't reading the fucking song or something. I mean, it shouldn't... That shouldn't be a fucking issue because the credits are running. So you would think the music would be playing at the same time. I don't fucking know how this thing works. It's a fucking mystery why the music ain't playing, that's for sure. Actually, you know what? To quote Snake himself, what happened to the music? Like, seriously, that's like the best way I can fucking just explain all this shit. Okay.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive.
It definitely wasn't my desk.
Yes, sir. Fox die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pissed if it's fucking left out in the US or something.
My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely.
Okay, are you hearing some, like, hiccuping or some, like, skipping, like, are you hearing that?
No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
I think I know what's going on, why you might be hearing that. It is likely that the laser on my PS3 might be having some reading issues. So, shit. I mean, I'm glad it works. I'm glad I can still play games on it, but I think that fucking laser might be a problem. Because, I mean, because when it was reading Last of Us, it took its sweet-ass time loading, and then when it was playing this, granted, hold on a second, I had that fucking issue on disc 1. Let me check the disc real quick. Yeah, my disc is clean. So it could be like there could be like an audio issue or there might be a laser issue on my fucking PS3, which, oh well. I mean, I'll keep that son of a bitch until it fucking croaks, which I hope I can make it last. Or I can try to find a way to replace the fucking laser so I can still play it, but I would imagine that would be fucking risky. Alright. Normal. Now, I'm aware if I decide to do a second playthrough, I could get the Otacon ending. And once that happens, then I get Tuxedo Snake. That's Metal Gear Solid. I wish I didn't have the fucking streaming technical difficulties throughout the whole fucking last session, but finally did it. Fucking great game. Alright, so you know what? I'm not going to give out my rating of the game, but I will actually make a chart here real quick. You know, just out of, you know. Give me a minute.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike.
Hold on just a moment.
Stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man...
Okay. When is Metal Gear Solid 2? Soon, but I'll explain when I start. I'll explain why it took a little while. I'll just leave it at that. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and shut this off. Alright. So... I'm not going to give up my rating, but I will emphasize, like, the pros and cons and everything. So... for PlayStation 1 standards, holy shit, this game looked amazing for the time. I mean, yeah, it's clearly... I mean, it looks a little fucking dated now, but I could just imagine when this game came out, people were like, holy shit, this is what video games are becoming? Like, and yes, it's fucking early example of cinematic, you know, story execution in a video game. And yeah, Kojima definitely had a fucking hard-on for trying to be a film director and decided... Or no, he wanted to be a film director, but then whatever happened, that didn't become the case. But that interest definitely showed in Metal Gear Solid. And yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of that shit in the sequels. Plus Snake Eater, because I'm sure there's a shit ton of fucking cutscenes where that comes from. I mean, shit. Yeah, this game's very talky for a PlayStation 1 title. Not as excessive as Xenogears. Like, that's actually one thing I'll be nice to Metal Gear Solid. At least it's nowhere as fucking close as Xenogears as amount of fucking dialogue, because... because people are going to be reading a fuck ton on that one, but that's a game from a completely different genre, so that's a completely different beast. And I am aware Metal Gear Solid 4 is the one that has a lot of fucking cutscenes, so, you know, don't be surprised if I end up comparing Metal Gear Solid 4 to fucking Xenogears, even though they're not from the same console and they're not the same kind of game. I'm just saying, don't be surprised if my one criticism with 4 might end up being the cutscenes. It really fucking depends on how long I'm sitting throughout those fucking cutscenes or whatnot. Because again, the word of mouth I kept hearing about 4, good fucking story, but damn, you didn't get to play much of it. Like, you were watching it 70% of the time. But hey, if the story's worth it, then I'm like, fine, you know, I'll be glad to stick with 4, but, you know, but 3, I heard, has the perfect balance between cutscene and gameplay, and yeah, and oh boy, I keep hearing people praise the ever-loving shit of Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, that's the one that people said, like, oh, this is the best. I'm like, shit, okay, I'll fucking play 3. But, yeah. So, yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, again, I keep hearing people praise, like I said, the game I hear the most praise towards is 3. So, maybe there's something about 3 that I might understand why people praise the shit out of. So, yeah. But anyway, visually speaking, it still looks amazing for a PlayStation 1 title. I'd say it's one of the best looking PS1 games, if not maybe the best. I'd say the game that might have a visual one-up over Metal Gear Solid might be Vagrant Story, because I've seen little clips of it, and there's like what would you call it, mouth movements and the cutscenes of that game compared to Metal Gear Solid. Granted, Vagrant Story, if I'm not mistaken, came out 2 years after, so I think Square was trying to, you know, was probably pushing the PlayStation to its limits with the visuals, because I mean, with the way the characters move, or the way, you know, they simulate dialogue in Metal Gear Solid, is like they move their heads and they're like, and it just looks like they're fucking bobbleheads whenever they fucking talk. It's like Liquid Snake. Like, it just, I mean, it looks kind of fucking goofy looking back, but I mean, I can just imagine, you know, for 1998, you know, people were thinking, holy shit, this game's like fucking cutting edge. And there'd be no fucking way the N64 would have pulled that. No, there's no fucking way that Nintendo 64 would have pulled off Metal Gear Solid. There's no way. And even if they tried, the fucking audio would have, or the dialogue would have taken a massive hit. So, not to mention the game's too long for an N64 cartridge, but so there's that. I'm sorry if you're hearing the chair squeak. That's my chair you're hearing. Well, what else is there? Fuck, I'm trying to remember what else is there. Gameplay wise, I mean, I like the stealth elements. I like the boss fights. My only problem with the gameplay is the controls. I think that's the one thing that... And maybe this is only on the analog sticks, because I'm sure playing it with the D-pads might be better, but I don't really like using D-pads all the time because it makes my thumbs fucking sore after a while. So, the analog stick control is a little rough, because there's been mistakes I fucking made in the game because the damn controls aren't, you know, aren't as smooth as I would like them to be. And not to mention, yeah, you know, when I was fucking, what we call it, like, when I was getting on that one platform, and if I fucking moved, it would cause Snake to fall in that hot, whatever the fuck you call it, that looks like Terminator 2. I'm just thinking to myself, like, why are the controls like a little finicky in a few places? And not to mention, I mean, there's been like a few mistakes I made because of the controls, so it's like, shit, you know. Let's see. In terms of sound, everything sound-wise is fucking A+. Like, the soundtrack's really good. The sound design's really fucking good for a PlayStation 1 title, and Metal Gear Solid's voice acting is practically the video game equivalent to Cowboy Bebop. Now, why do I compare Metal Gear Solid's voice acting to Cowboy Bebop? Because when you really think about it, when Cowboy Bebop's dub came out, it practically changed the dubbing game for anime. Because after Bebop, like, some studios really started to take, voice acting seriously. Like, you kind of notice a bit of a shift since Bebop. Like, they actually, made dubbing, anime like something to take serious instead of being like super cartoony, because there was a lot of 90s dubs that were rough to fucking listen to. And there's a few that are listenable. I'm just saying, ever since Bebop came out, like, dubbing then was started to be, handled a bit better. Although I'd argue Ghost in the Shell might have been a good pre-Bebop example, but my point is, having a good dub was kind of difficult to come by. Now, with video games, ever since Metal Gear Solid came out, there's been a shift in how voice acting was handled in video games, because a lot of 90s game acting I mean, Resident Evil. Fuck, I'm trying to remember what else is there. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid's voice acting fucking top notch, and so I guess what I should have said, long story short, Cowboy Bebop is to anime dubs as Metal Gear Solid is to video game voice acting. Like, I kind of equate Metal Gear Solid's voice acting quality in that light. That's kind of how I look at it. I mean, it was damn good voice acting for a time. I mean, David Hayter, for God's sake. I mean, his fucking name was on the video game map because of this. So yeah, good fucking... I mean, yeah. And whenever... And yes, I am aware David Hayter was a screenwriter for, the first X-Men film? Like, how the fuck did that happen? Well, although that's a completely different fucking subject matter, and that can wait for another time. Let's see. Wait, what? Get the fuck out of here. I know he did X2, but wait. Watchmen. Did he really? Oh, motherfucker. Well, he wasn't the only one, but holy shit. I didn't even know he was fucking involved in that. That's fucking nuts. Okay. Shit. I didn't know he fucking wrote that. Or he was one of the screenwriters. Shit. Anyway, okay, now that we're on the subject of writing, the writing is pretty damn good too. So, like, I actually have no complaints about how characters were handled or how the story was handled. Like I said, I'd say the only negative I have with the game had to do with the controls. And if I had a nitpick, I'm gonna get shit for saying this, but it is the fourth wall breaking with Psycho Mantis. Now, in game, towards the player, it's actually a really cool moment. But there's another side where you wonder, wait a minute, what the fuck does this have to do with, like, the in-universe fucking, settings and all that? Like, it just seems... And again, it's kind of... I'd argue it's a charm with Metal Gear Solid. Like, the fourth wall breaking is the game's charm, that's just meant to be there just to have a little fun. I get that. I actually enjoy it myself, but there is a part of me that wonders, man, if I was in Snake's shoes, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? So, it's not something that ruined the game for me. It's just, there is a part of me that wonders, well, what the fuck? How does this make any fucking sense? How would Snake know what Suikoden or Castlevania is? Unless he had a PlayStation back at home. I don't fucking know, but I digress. So yeah, fucking excellent game. Now, let me do a little something to kind of keep in mind. Because I need to make a habit of, like, what do you call it? Updating games, like, where they stand. So, this is 1998. So, give me minutes. I got this somewhere. Where are you, 1998? Where are you? There you are. Okay, so Metal Gear Solid is pretty much running against The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Resident Evil 2, Xenogears, and Banjo-Kazooie. There's no way Xenogears is topping Metal Gear Solid for me. There's no way Resident Evil 2 is topping Metal Gear Solid for me. And as much as I like The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, I do have a bit of a criticism with the way its structure played out. Because I feel like it feels a bit samey to A Link to the Past in some areas. So because of that, Metal Gear Solid is still my favorite to come out from 1998. And really it boils down to I have less nitpicks than... I have less nitpicks with Metal Gear Solid than I do with Ocarina of Time. So... Oh, and... I know this, if there's one thing I will point out that might be contentious with some players, the amount of fucking dialogue this game throws at the player. So, I would understand if the amount of dialogue gets really fucking tiring while playing Metal Gear Solid, but the reason I'm not throwing that as a minor criticism of the game, because I feel like with the shit ton of dialogue that the game's throwing at you, I think this was a means to kind of show, like, hey, this is what the PlayStation's fucking capable of. Like, it was a means to kind of show what can be done. And also, this was at a point where Metal Gear Solid was proving, like, hey, we can actually be cinematic with our video games instead of just going, like, oh, let's have a minute or two of fucking dialogue and then just move to the next thing, like Resident Evil 2 would do. So, yeah. So, the reason it doesn't bother me as much is because I'm looking at Metal Gear Solid's approach of, like, dialogue, cutscenes, and all that shit as a means of impressing the player. So, that's kind of where I'm drawing the line. Now, how the sequels will handle this shit, fuck if I know. Although, Metal Gear Solid 4 is going to be the one I'm going to be like, let's get a fucking move on. Let's get a fucking move on. Let's get a fucking move on. Practically, probably the same thing I've said when I was playing Xenogears. I was just like, let's get a move on. I want to play. So, but hey, I don't have to worry about Metal Gear Solid 4 just yet, but I am a little worried going into that one. Like, I worry that the cutscenes might make me feel a little, I don't know, conflicted about the game, but look, I heard the story of Metal Gear Solid 4 is fucking good, so that's somewhat reassuring. But yeah, anyway, before I go, oh shit, that is not it. Before I go, there's something I wanted to play. Because I did say that I was going to save something for later before I went live. Yeah, because you sent me a link on Discord, and I said, look, I'll save this for later. You'll know what I mean. This is what I meant. And you know what? How fitting this has something to do with Liquid Snake, considering the amount of fucking bullshit I had to go through because of his ass. All those fucking game overs and continues that never liked fighting. I never liked fighting Liquid Snake in this game. So, yeah. I think this is a very fitting send-off tonight. Let me get the video. Honestly, this will make me feel better after having to deal with Liquid Snake and his obnoxious ass. It's just too bad. You know what's really funny? I looked up the upload date of this video, and it turns out this was uploaded a couple days before Christmas, a day before I started streaming this game. So, what fucking timing? What fucking timing, I must say. So, Cam Clark, David Hayter, don't fucking strike me, please. You guys better not strike me or I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, can we get it playing? Is it playing? Give me a minute. Okay, there we go. You motherfuckers. Okay, here we go. What's going on? Yeah. Come on, play.
Cole, he's my miracle child. So how does your miracle child get cancer?
Hold on. Okay.
How does that happen?
Just making sure that there we go.
You first.
You're a mean one. Liquid Snake. Yeah, you really squeeze my hog.
What?
You're as charming as some fox dye in a rabid snarling dog, Liquid Snake. You're a recessive gene Xerox with a busted hind D.
You're an asshat, Solid Snake. And did you just eat a toad? Your best friend pees his pants. Sonny's eggs don't stand a chance. Solid Snake! I wouldn't trust you with a 3-temperature, PAL key activated code.
You're a vile one, Liquid Snake. You're a nuke-happy, nutbag, schmo. You're a disembodied elbow who took over Ocelot's soul, Liquid Snake! Given the choice between you and my extremities...
Go on.
I'd take a big severed toe!
Oh, is that the best you've got? You're a foul one, Solid Snake. You're in a mental killing funk. Your face is full of polygons. Your brain's an empty trunk. Solid Snake! The 3 words that best describe you are as follows, and I quote, limp, damp, chomp.
You're a dipshit, Liquid Snake. And your plans all fall to dust. Don't you mention the boss's name, or I'll kick you in the nuts, Liquid Snake! Your speeches are as senseless as a Terrence Malick plot, wrapped up in a word salad, tossed with Shadow Moses dressing, with no sense when to stop!
Oh, is that footage from the...
You sicken me, Solid Snake! And I mean that, little boss. You're a mullet-sporting creep, and you drive a rusted Jeep. Solid Snake! You're a double-decker dumbass and nanomachine sandwich with Johnny Sasaki sauce.
What the hell?
Wishing you all a very merry Shagahod.
And a happy Metal Gear.
Hell yeah. That's pretty good.
When you stay at a Verbo, the host doesn't stay with you. Because without privacy in your vacation home, it isn't real.
Yeah, here's my thing. I tend to remove the browser source after, because for some fucking reason, like, the video keeps playing whenever I don't have it turned off for some odd reason. Yeah, that was pretty good. That's pretty funny. And you know what? I get the impression David Hayter and Cam Clark are, they're like brothers, like, in real life. I mean, I know they're not related, but they actually come off like their chemistry, like, whenever they're, whenever there's, like, photos, or whenever they get along or whenever they get together for whatever reason. I mean, they get like some kind of brotherly, like, I get the feeling they got some kind of brotherly connection, which I know that's, a bit of a nod to Metal Gear Solid, but I get the impression they're good friends, so yeah. And I am aware that Cam Clark did voice a Ninja Turtle, and I know he also voices Kaneda. I'm trying to remember. And yeah, Liquid Snake. Like, the guy's known for other things too. So, Hayter and Cam Clark are the voices of those characters, unquestionably. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know what? I actually want to know who else Cam Clark voiced. I'm actually rather... Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me check real quick. Because I'm rather curious. What else did he play other than Liquid Snake? Okay. Okay. The ones I just mentioned, they're the only ones I can think of. Really? No? Okay, whatever. I was wondering if there was something he played, but no, it's not that much. Just the Ninja Turtle, Liquid Snake, and the old dub of Akira, not the new one, or the one that was in 2001. So, yeah. Yep, I finished Metal Gear Solid, and Liquid Snake, he's a fucking prick. Yeah. You're a dickhead. Liquid Snake. No, really. That's kind of how I would put it, because he is a fucking dickhead. Couldn't stand fighting him in the end of the game. Okay, that can put away. Oh shit! Now I can put away the game. When you mean what? You mean when did I start playing, or when did I start today? What do you mean by when did I start? Yeah. Although, as far as I'm concerned, as far as 1998 goes, are you talking about when did I start playing the game from the beginning? Okay, so I started playing on Christmas Eve, and there was a bit of a little, I guess you could say, it was a surprise stream because I never announced when I was going to play the first game. I initially said that, I'll finish so we can and then maybe play it, but then I figured, fuck it, So, considering how, okay, like, let's just speak on behalf of the kiddos' point of view. many kids have heard, and I'm just saying most kids out there, I'm not saying every kid, but I'm just saying a good number of kids probably know how Santa does his business. He quietly puts stuff under trees and then just flies off. Quietly. So, I guess in that kind of fashion, I figured, okay, it's Christmas Eve, why don't I just fucking stream Metal Gear Solid as a surprise? And yes, I know there's a fan game called Merry Gear Solid where you play as, like, Santa Claus doing stealth missions or some shit like that. I don't know if I'll play that, but there is that fan game. But I figured because of the whole stealth emphasis on Metal Gear Solid, I figured, okay, why don't I do Metal Gear Solid as a surprise Christmas Eve stream and then carry on from Christmas and then after Christmas? So, even though Metal Gear Solid is not a fucking Christmas game, although it does involve snow and all that shit, so I figure what the hell. I don't know what else I can say about why I stream Metal Gear Solid at such a time, but fuck it. So yeah. So I will stream Metal Gear Solid 2 soon, but I will explain why I want to take a little while before then. I should have the Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection tomorrow, unless for some reason it doesn't arrive tomorrow but the next day, but I should be getting that tomorrow or the next day. But I will say this, when I do play Metal Gear Solid 2, that's going to be my full, I will give my full attention on Metal Gear Solid 2. Considering I expect it's going to be very fucking dense compared to the first. Or not the first, but, you know, I expect it to be more dense and, you know, like, I'm going to take a lot more time compared to this one. Because of the fact it was a PS2 game, and I would imagine, you know, Kojima probably did a lot more with trying to prove, like, oh, what he could do for a PS2 game compared to what he could on this. So, I'm just saying, given my expectations with, you know, going into the PS2 era, I'm expecting the game to be a bit longer, if not, well, twice as long as Metal Gear Solid 1. So, yeah. But, yep. So anyway, and I think I'm coming down with something, because I have, man, my throat's been kind of funny today. And not to mention, I've been, I mean, my sister was not 100% feeling well, like around Christmas. So I think I might have just picked, MGS2 got a lot of criticism at the time for some very major choices Kojima made. I think it's a great game. Yeah. And I hear Metal Gear Solid 2, of all the Metal Gear Solid games or the Metal Gear games, like, I've heard it is the one that has gotten the most reappraisal years after its release, because again, people bitched about it when it, you know, when they got into it, and they were like, wait, who the fuck is this Rain character? Like, what the fuck? And I think because, what was it? Snake? Was Snake in the front cover of Metal Gear Solid 2? Okay. But wasn't Snake on the main cover? Was he in the front cover of 2? MGS2? Yeah, so I think the expectations with 2 was like, okay, you had the marketing, you had the front cover, Snake. Like, you were thinking, oh my god, Snake in this new console. Like, oh my god, he looks great, yada yada. And then, gotcha, you're playing some other character. It's like, well, wait a fucking minute. So I think the switcheroo, I think, threw a lot of people off. But then I think when people decided to give it another shot, or maybe they decided, okay, fuck it, you know, just revisit it because Metal Gear fucking franchise and all that shit. I've begun to notice that it has had a reappraisal compared to the first game. Kojima's about unpredictable and swerving conventions. People should have expected something larger than US one. And then let's also factor in Metal Gear Solid 3. You're not Snake, you're Big Boss. So you have the first game that's focused on Solid Snake. You got Metal Gear Solid 2 that focuses on Raiden mostly, and then you got Big Boss in the third one. And 4 is, well, Snake again, but older. So, now, why am I leaving out 5? Because I've heard some shit about 5, but then again, people were trying to say, oh, well, I don't want to spoil it. So, there's some... Yeah, like, I don't know what to make of 5, really, but... Yeah, it's funny you say that, Baker, because I hear a lot of people praise Metal Gear Solid 3. A fuck ton. Like, essentially what I would label, like, these Metal Gear Solid games, like from Metal Gear... Okay, the reason I'm not talking about the 2 Metal Gear games that predate Metal Gear Solid is because, again, I haven't played them, so fuck if I know what to expect. Although I did sample the first one, but I didn't get very far because I think I was having some fucking technical issues or some shit like that. But that's not going to be the fucking case when I have the Legacy Collection. But the first one, the Metal Gear Solid 1, I would label as the game changer. Because, again, cinematic approach to storytelling in video games. Metal Gear Solid 2, the reappraised Metal Gear Solid game. Metal Gear Solid 3, the fan favorite. Or maybe the GOAT of Metal Gear. Fuck if I know. Wait, no. Metal GOAT. Yeah, it's the Metal GOAT. Because I got a feeling once I play 3, I'm probably going to understand why people love 3. So... And if you find collectibles, it has a good story, as the others. Plus, MGS5's antagonist is the best of the series. Oh, okay. Interesting. Now, I do want to bring up Metal Gear Solid 5 real quick. So, I own the Phantom Pain on PS3, but I do not own Ground Zeroes on PS3. Now, my PC can actually run Ground Zeroes, but I am going to take caution on what you said about what might likely happen when I do Phantom Pain. So, I have a feeling, even if my PC can run Ground Zeroes, I worry the stream is gonna stutter like a motherfucker if I attempt to stream that game through my Steam. So, just to avoid that issue, I'm just gonna go ahead and get Ground Zeroes on PS3 and just do it the same way I've been doing Metal Gear Solid 1. That's practically what I'm gonna do. I do not own Ground Zeroes on PS3, but when I do finish 4, I will get on it. So, because Ground Zeroes is not that hard to... I don't think Ground Zeroes is hard to come by. So, now why I didn't get Ground Zeroes when I could, I don't think the Renton City Retro Expo that I went to had a copy of Ground Zeroes. I could have, just for, completion's sake with Phantom Pain, but I didn't get it, so... Or that's why I didn't get it, because it wasn't there. So... Yeah, but I really fucking lucked out when I bought a copy of the Legacy Collection, because I was checking on Amazon because I figured, okay, because I had Metal Gear Solid lined up in my, lineup, and when I checked on Amazon, now, months before, I saw it for like $40. Recently, I saw it go up to $60, and I thought, when the fuck did it go up in price? So, I was like, shit. And I was just almost done with Christmas shopping while I fucking, was looking into options. So, fortunately, I found a couple places that were selling it for the same amount that I found last time. Now, I went to some site called Mercari, or wherever the fuck it's meant to be pronounced. I did order a copy, but unfortunately the seller canceled that order. So I think I got a refund just recently because of that. And then I went somewhere else that was selling it, and that copy should be coming tomorrow. But boy, I was fucking pissed when that first order got canceled. I'm glad there was a refund involved, but wasn't happy about that, because I'm like, you motherfucker, like you could have just told me, like, what the fuck happened. But I don't know why it got canceled in the first place. Did he just realize, like, something fucked up? I don't know. Never got an explanation for why the order got canceled, but whatever. At least he didn't take my fucking money and ran off, so good on him. But yeah, but what I'm saying is I got really fucking lucky getting the Legacy Collection when I did. Because if I waited because Christmas shopping, cool down, all that fucking shit, I probably would be spending $70 for the damn compilation, and I was not on board with that. So yeah. And speaking of compilations, I think the next one I'm going to go look into, and I probably should before I end up being fucking sorry for Wayne later, although I doubt this is going to be as hard to find, it would be Mass Effect. Because there is a trilogy compilation of Mass Effect on the PS3. And I would like to get that to remedy the fucking PC ports I own of 1 and 2. And there's no fucking way I'm going to do the PC port of 3. Now, I know the Legendary Edition exists, and that is the best, way to play Mass Effect. Here's the thing. My PC ain't powerful enough to play that edition, so the PS3 compilation will have to make do, until I have the updated one. Now, granted, I am aware that the Legendary Edition had a few changes made that some accuse of censorship, but I guess in a way, that trilogy compilation is practically the game's uncut. So I'm not saying that, Legendary Edition ruined anything. I mean, whatever. I'm just saying that, I'd be playing a version of those 3 games that were, as they were originally made. And then maybe when I do play the remasters, maybe a few years later, I might find some changes interesting or whatever. Be kind of fun to spot some differences if I can pick up on them. But yeah, although I heard the the differences are really not that major. I mean, the biggest difference between the originals and the remasters is, updated visual presentation, I would imagine. So yeah. Yeah, I think I might have caught something that my sister was sick with, so thanks, sis. Yeah, and actually one of my friends is sick too, so because she called me. It's Pipsqueak, in case anyone wonders, until I find a better code name for her. Yeah, because she called me last night, and she was like, hey, how's it going? And I'm like, whoa, you sound like hell. It's like, yeah, I'm sick. I'm like, yeah, that conversation only lasted like 10, 13 minutes, so it was just like, yeah, what the... And Sonia didn't even text me or anything. What the fuck? She wanted to watch JoJo's Adventure. Come on. I mean, although I've been having fucking issues with streaming this entire time. Yeah, I think I might have. I mean, I may not sound. I got a feeling I'm coming down with something because something's fucking feeling funny. Yeah, I think I might have caught something my sister had. I don't know if it's a cold or whatever. And my mom also isn't feeling well. And actually, what was it? When I was visiting my family for Christmas, what was it? Yeah, my mom ended up getting bronchitis recently, but I realized my sister, had some kind of coughing or whatever, so, she's sick with something. But my mom, So I think what happened is my mom caught something that my sister has or has had, but on my mom's end, it's more like, you know, she's got like some symptoms that, you know, but I mean, I've seen her post on Facebook, so she seems to be doing okay. It's just, you know. Wait, what? Calcestis? The fuck? Who the fuck is that? I'm just saying, my mom's fine. I'm not hearing any, you know, I'm not hearing anything about, oh, my mom's in the hospital or anything. No, my mom's at my sister's. She's fine. It's just, yeah. I'm just saying, so here's the timeline. My sister clearly got sick recently, and my mom also caught it. It's not COVID, it's just probably a nasty cold, and my mom somehow caught what my sister had. But, you know, and bronchitis, I mean, I'd argue, you know, bronchitis is not something to scoff at, because, I mean, because bronchitis can be fucking nasty, but, you know, I mean, as long as, I guess as long as it's treated, I mean, my mom's got cough medicine she can fucking take for, you know, cold and shit, so, you know, it can be. I'm just saying, like, you know, because, I mean, it's a good thing you pointed that out, is because, one of the symptoms she's having with the bronchitis is that her breathing is a little troubling because of it. But now if she ends up going to the hospital over it, then yeah, naturally that would be very concerning. But I haven't heard from my mom or anyone that she went to the hospital or some shit like that. She did have a very minor health scare, but, you know, it is what it is. That's not how I meant to phrase it. I was reading a comment, and then that's how I fucking phrased it. I didn't mean to say. She did have there was a minor health scare, but it turned out it wasn't what it was. So, I won't go further into what that is. Do they give her asthma inhaler, even without asthma, can help with... Fuck. I don't think so, but I didn't know an asthma inhaler would help with bronchitis. I actually might let my mom know, saying, hey, if you're still dealing with bronchitis, I was told that a inhaler might help, like an inhaler for certain medication. I actually remember taking one of those when I had a really fucking nasty, oh god, I had some fucking cold-related illness that was really fucking rough, and I remember, you know, to help, like, clear that shit up, because I remember, like, I was dealing with, like, I don't know if it was phlegm or something, but I had something that just wouldn't fucking go, and I just kept coughing and coughing and coughing and coughing, and, you know, then, you know, went to see a doctor about that, and they said, okay, here's this inhaler, this will help you clear up, you know, the congestion. So, or no, I think it was an infection. It might have been an infection I had, so I had to take the inhaler to clear that shit up. So, yeah, I'll talk to my mom on that, you know. So, fuck. So, yeah. So, a bit of a heads up regarding my schedule this week. I will not be streaming this Sunday. That's the only day that I know for certain I will not be streaming. I have to work that day. Yes, I do have to work on New Year's Day. So be it. I was going to work today, but that shift got yanked. And then when one opened up on New Year's Day, I said, fuck it. I'll just pretend that was the shift for the 27th that I should have had. You know? And because it's a Seattle Seahawks game, a NFL game, oh, there's no fucking way that shift's getting yanked. Besides, the Seattle Seahawks have such a big fucking fan base that I know I'll have that shift. No problem. In fact, whenever the Seahawks were playing at home, those shifts never really reduced, even with the holiday season. So, yay. And that's something the Seattle Kraken don't have. So there's that. I would have preferred to take the first of the new year off, but you know, I'd like to get some work days whenever I can now. I mean, I've been fucking short the last couple months. I mean, I may do with days off, but come on. I mean, that's another thing. The Seattle Kraken, they're not playing much in January, so does that mean I'm not getting fucking work days as much on the fucking first of the fucking... Yeah, I'd like to know when shifts open up for January. Come on. I mean, I'd like to get back to work more often, for fuck's sake. If there is a day I will purposely have off, it's January 21st, which is my birthday. And for some fucking reason, Squirrel Appreciation Day, because I know Sonia is gonna fucking rub that in my fucking face when that day is nearby. You know, she's gonna probably tell me like, oh, your birthday's coming up and so is Squirrel Appreciation Day. I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you and your damn squirrels. Now, why Squirrel Appreciation Day is on my fucking birthday, I don't know. And if I should point out that despite that I, came up with the pimp squirrel gag on... Speaking of squirrels... Now what? Okay, Sonia texts me, yo. What's up? Isn't it late? Yeah, let's see what she says. Anyway, what else is there? What else is there? Yeah, despite that I came up with the pimp squirrel running gag on my videos as well as like just in, general, that was before I learned about Squirrel Appreciation Day. So if anyone thinks, oh, the pimp squirrel idea was because of Squirrel Appreciation Day, no. It was, I found out about that after. I don't know when, but it was like, oh my god, what it now? Yes, but I had a lot of sugar. Okay. So you're on a sugar high. Yeah, great. Good to know. Hey, by the way, Baker, just so you know, this poncho I'm wearing, it may come off as like something that looks like something that would be Christmas themed, but it's not. It's well, let's just say it's like the design is something that would be common to see in New Mexico, to put it lightly. Like it's got like what do you call it? It shows like some animals on it, like a bird or a, what else is there? Whatever the hell it is. I'll have to take a photo and show you guys what it looks like. It actually kind of looks cool. I downloaded Crisis Core legally and played it. It was decent, too fucking easy though. Didn't have the curve of the original. Yeah. And yeah, I am aware of Crisis Core Reunion's on the Switch, but here's the thing. I'm not really in the mood to buying any games on the Switch because I am trying to conserve my money at the moment. And I'm keeping my spending on essential items only for the time being. So if I need something like, you know, a couple food items or whatever the fuck, that's where I make the exception. I mean, look, I don't think you guys would fucking get pissed. Okay, like, because I know some of you guys are telling me, oh, save up that for the PC, save up for the PC. I don't think you guys would fucking question me by, you know, spending just a little just for food and shit that I need. I mean, for God's sake, I would like to stream Bayonetta 3 at some point, but I haven't been able to because, again, the short amount of shifts, not to mention the holidays, or more specifically Christmas. Because I got some things for family members and a few friends. So that's why I haven't been able to get Bayonetta 3. I could have after my Christmas shopping, but Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection just had higher priority instead. So no, you know what? Bayonetta 1 and 2 were released as a discount before. Or I think they were. I know there's a bundle for the first two, but I remember the first game had a discount before. So yeah, I mean, so yeah, I mean, there might come a point where, yeah, I mean, hopefully in 2023 I will play Bayonetta 3. It's just, at this rate, I'm not really in a fucking hurry to play that one. And honestly, the word of mouth I've been hearing is the gameplay is as fun as the other two. Actually, I'd say as fun as the second one. I can't say 2 is as fun as the first one because I remember the first game was a pain in the ass in a few areas. QTE was one of the things. I'm actually glad the QuickTime events were removed in the second game and onwards because I actually thought those areas were fucking annoying, especially when I don't react in time. I hate that shit. But I heard the gameplay is as fun as the second game, but the story is where I've heard a common, like, negative. Like, I heard the story is not as strong as the other two, which I'm kind of like, yeah, I fucking expected that was going to be the case because I thought to myself, how the fuck is the third game going to live up to the other two? And Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, I'll look into it. I think after 5, I want to take a little break with the Metal Gear games, and then come back to Metal Gear with Metal Gear Rising. So yeah, Bayonetta 3 can fucking wait. Now, there is one particular game in 2023 I am planning on getting, and I might just pre-order it, despite I've never fucking pre-ordered games that much, but I will make an exception. And you know what? The only reason I would ever fucking try to play this day one is to see if I can get a bit of an audience on Twitch. So this is kind of a bit of a ploy to get people to jump into and, you know, probably have a slightly bigger following by the time it comes out. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And I am taking a fucking risk on that one. Whether I love that game or I feel the same way as I do with Breath of the Wild. And you know what? There was a time where I did pre-order a game, and that was Kingdom Hearts 2, and, well, Kingdom Hearts 3 happened years later. So, but yeah, I do intend on playing not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom on day one with I am going into that one with caution, thinking, well, this could either be something I'll really like or I might regret. So, we'll see. We will fucking see. But you know what? As far as I'm concerned with Tears of the Kingdom, what I want is I want to see improvements. What I don't want to fucking see is more of the same approach than they did Breath of the Wild in terms of like how they utilize like the open world and shit. Not to mention, granted, I know I can't say by experience with this other game, but considering Elden Ring came out this year, I would think Tears of the Kingdom has a lot of fucking expectations to live up to. Because let's face it, Elden Ring, based on what I've seen and based on what I've heard, it sounds like, sounds like a game Breath of the Wild could have been. Now, this is the... No. I'm not talking about calling Elden Ring overrated. What I'm saying is that when you compare Elden Ring to Breath of the Wild, there's a lot more to do in Elden Ring than you do in Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild has... Yeah, there is some shit to do. The problem is, when you're traveling like from place to place, there's a lot of open fucking space. Whereas Elden Ring has more shit you can do in comparison, based on what I've seen with footage of Elden Ring. So, what I'm saying going into Tears of the Kingdom is that I wouldn't be surprised if Tears of the Kingdom gets compared to Elden Ring, and for some reason Tears of the Kingdom doesn't fucking hold a candle to Elden Ring in comparison. Now, granted, I have a feeling the approach to those two games are different, but what I want from the sequel for for Breath of the Wild is to not repeat the... I don't want them to repeat the issues I have with Breath of the Wild. In fact, oddly enough, the open world was never my main issue with Breath of the Wild. Actually, my main issue is the execution of the storyline. Because in order to learn more about the fucking story, you gotta find that shit. Why? I never fucking liked that approach. I'm kind of hoping Tears of the Kingdom doesn't pull that shit. Not to mention, I'm sure Link is not riddled with amnesia by that point. So don't do it again for the sequel, please. So, what I'm saying is with Tears of the Kingdom, it had better be fucking... I would like to see them improve. I'm not going to expect them to make massive improvements. I'm expecting the gameplay to be much like its predecessor. What I'm hoping for is that they improve where I would find weaknesses with Breath of the Wild. So, yeah. But I'm just saying, if there's one game I'm willing to actually play day one that I actually have the means to play, it's going to be Tears of the Kingdom. And look, that's coming from me who's been a long-time fan of the fucking franchise. So, and look, people probably did the same shit with, what was it, Crisis Core Reunion? People are probably going to do the same shit with Final Fantasy VII fucking remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The second part of remake. So... I'm just... Oh, since I've been a long-time Final Fantasy fan, here's, me going to the 16. I don't give a fuck about Final Fantasy 16. Why is that? Because I really haven't liked the direction Final Fantasy has went over the years. So, yeah. So yeah, there's that. Yes, I do, but I'm also going to add Sony on that one, or PlayStation on that as well. Now, you guys are probably wondering why the fuck did I get a Switch and not a PS5? Okay, simple, because the PS5 is a pain in the ass to fucking acquire at the moment. Last time I checked. So, I would like to get a PS5, but... shit. So yeah, but here's the thing. When I do get a new PC one of these days, like, cause that's actually the one I'm going to be focusing on first. The PS5 can fucking wait last, considering how much how much of a pain in the ass you could, it's worth acquiring. So, I'm just saying, like, I'm saving the PS5 for last. And that way, hey, I got a bunch of PS4 games I could look forward to playing. So... what else is there? But yeah, the new PC is going to be... yeah. So... yeah, but the tricky part with the PC is I gotta find a specific fucking rig that can fucking run shit. Because actually, the two games I really want to run with this new rig, just to prove that just to prove I can play the other shit that came around the same time, is Doom 2016 and Resident Evil 2 Remake. Because I tried the one-shot demo, Resident Evil 2 Remake was run like shit with this PC I'm currently using. So, once I get the new rig and it can play those two games, okay, you can bet your ass Elden Ring's going to be one of those games I'll get. And hey, Elden Ring will probably be cheaper than it is now by then. But first things first, Doom 2016, then RE2 Remake. Because I already have Doom 2016 on my PC. So, I want to run that son of a bitch, get that, and if it runs great, and I'm able to rip and tear gloriously, oh yeah, you can bet you I'm going to do Resident Evil 2 Remake. Because I've been trying to play that son of a bitch ever since it got released. In fact, when I saw snippets here and there, I thought, oh my god, I want to play this. I really want to fucking play Resident Evil 2 Remake. And who wants to bet there's going to be a rage from me when I play Resident Evil 3 Remake? What was the point of getting PS3 and Switch? Because there's certain games on those platforms I could play. I mean, shit, I wasn't going to get Bayonetta 2 any other way. I mean, I could have got on the Wii U, but fuck the Wii U. Yeah, I was going to get to... Alright. I was actually planning on finishing the Metal Gear, marathon before then. So, yeah. I'm just saying, I'm probably going to finish, the Metal Gear games by the time, before May. So, there's that to consider. But, now what I really need to keep in mind is, the fucking work shifts that are coming up. I'm just, because I still got the 1st of January, but and this is the thing, they usually provide a schedule by the end of the month for the next month, and I think the reason I haven't heard any shifts lately is because They're probably trying to figure out what's the plan for January or some shit like that. So yeah. Well, anyway, it's getting late, and I actually haven't had dinner yet, believe it or not. And I haven't ate since, I want to say, near 2 o'clock. Fuck. That's something. And yeah, my stream's been fucking up somehow, for some reason. Oh well. Well, anyway, so that's gonna do it for this. Well, that was fucking. What was that fucking? No, there's something that like went in front of my fucking webcam, and it was like something that was weird. Yeah, because I saw it like float around my fucking like in front of my webcam. I was like, what the fuck was that? That was fucking weird. That's the ghost. So yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 soon, but and I'll explain when I start Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't want to say just yet. So, yeah. Alright. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna head off. And yeah, oddly enough, Baker, and you did miss this, for some reason the ending theme was not playing. Like, you hear like the first minute of it, but for some reason it fucking went mute. I don't know why. It was weird. It was a weird fucking thing that happened. Yeah, the ending theme song wasn't playing. Like, it played the first part, but then it didn't play the flute part. It just went mute when the flute part should have come in. So I don't know if it was the release, like fucking a minute, because I could have sworn that the song's in there, because I played it before. Now, I kept hearing like skipping or some shit, so I wonder if my PS3 fucked up the song somehow. I have no fucking clue. So, because I've never heard about like, oh well, the ending theme song was muted for US releases. So, and I was playing on disc, so it should have been on the disc. Now, if for some reason it was removed for the digital release, then okay, whatever. I don't fucking know what happened, but I could have sworn the song was in there. That was, and if for some reason my copy has an omitted, then, well, shit, I guess I have a rare copy that could sell for God knows how valuable it is. Although, having an omitted ending theme would probably lessen the value. I would imagine. It's fucking weird. Or maybe if I can just decide to test it for a bit, maybe I'll fucking replay the final boss, get to the end credits, and see if it was a fucking console glitch, or if for some reason my fucking copy's borked. So, just to kind of experiment and see what the fuck happened. Just to test and see if it works or doesn't. So, I'm not gonna worry about that. Maybe when I have the free time and if I have the patience to fucking go through that shit again, maybe I'll do maybe I'll do it leading up to Metal Gear Solid 2. Maybe. I think I'll consider that. Although, wait a minute. I can't do it again right now because I actually saved my... I actually saved, I did a save file, it'll take me back to the start of the game again. So, fuck. So I guess I can't test that theory out. Although I guess if I want to go for the Otacon ending just to get the unlockable third playthrough, Tuxedo Snake, whatever, fuck. What do I hate more, Resident Evil 0 or Code Veronica? Resident Evil 0. I don't like how the items are... And here's why I don't like 0 the most. Here's why I dislike 0 the most. How you deal with items, I never liked, because in order to make room for inventory, you have to drop shit on the floor. Never liked that. Let's see. What else is there? And I feel story-wise, it doesn't really add up to the first game or whatnot. And I mean on Rebecca's side of things. Like, I don't feel like Rebecca from 0 adds up to Rebecca in the first game. Now, if there's one thing I strongly think 0 has the one up over Code Veronica, Billy. I do prefer Billy a lot more than Steve. Fuck Steve. Never liked him. I never liked him in Code Veronica. Now, Code Veronica, on the other hand, no joke, is actually now one of my least favorites. Why? Maybe it was because... Fuck, I don't know. I guess I really didn't add to much, maybe. I mean... I do enjoy Code Veronica for its, cheesy moments, but... I just felt like... If Code Veronica was skipped over... nothing much would have been lost, is what I'm kind of getting at. I mean, I guess the only reason Code Veronica would fucking add to anything is because, Chris is in it. And so is Claire. Like, it ties into 2. Okay. But... I'm just saying, story-wise, I don't think much would be... Okay, there's Wesker. Let's also factor that in, too, but whatever. What else is in Code Veronica? Oh. Antarctica. The whole fucking Antarctica section. Yeah, because neither Chris or Claire or Steve have a change of clothes. They're wearing the same fucking clothing, even in Antarctica, and I wonder, how the fuck are they not freezing to death? Makes no fucking sense. So, this is actually one of the... that and a few other reasons are why I think Code Veronica should be given a fucking remake. That and 0. 0 I would love a remake for. And have co-op, much like 5. And consider 0 something I actually would give a shit by then. So, I don't like Zero's gameplay that much. I mean, I don't mind the partner swapping. I just don't like the fucking item management in that game. It pissed me off to no end. No, yeah, Steve Voss was... No. I remember that wasn't fun. But, here's the thing. If Code Veronica did get a remake, I would expect a change of clothes for the Antarctica section to make more fucking sense. Or maybe just change it to something else. Maybe Alaska or something that's not fucking super fucking cold. To make a little more sense, I guess, because I don't know. It just felt very fucking distracting seeing Claire in her outfit and she's in Antarctica of all places. I'm like, what the hell? So, what the fuck is that about? But first things first, I like to see 0 get a remake first before Code Veronica gets any fucking remake love. So pissed at the file stream of my Revelations 1 playthrough got muted. Oh, yeah. I actually had my Banjo-Kazooie stream muted for some fucking reason, too. In fact, let me check what got muted. I've had a few recently that got muted. Fucking annoying. Where am I? There's some fucking... Come the fuck on. Let's go. Oh, I had one that was fucking muted. Where is it? And it was only one area that was muted. It wasn't the whole fucking stream. Thank God. Where is it? Oh shit. I promised I was going to visit Master Caliber tomorrow. I'm going to have to... Oh shit. I accidentally had my fucking... That was not intentional. I am sorry. Where in the... Okay, I muted myself on that one. I was actually trying to get to my video producer, not channel. And I jump scared myself there. Although not intentional. What was muted? Hold on, there was that one. No, that was just it. Okay. I was like, wonder what the fuck got muted. Oh, Last of Us did. What the hell got fucking muted? What the oh, yeah, I know what scene it is. Oh no, it's the ending theme of Last. Okay, Last of Us Left Behind somehow got muted. The fuck? One of my Suikoden streams got muted. And that's actually an archive that got muted, not the fucking thing itself. The hell? Huh. That fucking sucks. At least it's not a huge fucking chunk. Capcom cease and desist. Oh yeah, I heard about that. The fan made games. Yeah. Alright. Okay, for real, I'm heading off. It's getting late. So, before I go, I do want to, what was it? Tomorrow. So, Moin, are we still good on Network tomorrow? A watch along of Network? Or is there other plans that came up? Why or yes? Okay, so good on tomorrow. Is there a time you prefer? And by the way, I am going to be showing this on Bat Nation, so if anyone else wants to hop on for that, they're open to. Midnight UK time, so that is... You guys are 8 hours ahead of us, so... That's 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time? Did I get that right? 4 p.m. Pacific? Okay, I'll do that. So yeah, I'll be streaming before then, but after that, then I'm going to be doing something completely private on Discord. I'm not going to do that here. So, yeah. It's going to be in... For anyone wonders what the hell Network is, it is a film that was released in 1976, directed by Sidney Lumet? I don't know how the guy's last name's pronounced. I believe the guy directed, I want to say 12 Angry Men as well. I swore I heard his name was involved in that one too. But he did direct Network, and it is the film that was noted for having the quote, I'm as mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore. So, But to briefly point out like why that film gets mentioned from time to time is because, or there's a reason people tend to bring it up lately. It's because initially it was aimed as a satire of the media, and well, let's just say there's a few moments that holy shit, the movie really aged well. Like, holy hell. No, there is a line in Network. I won't say what it is, but there is one line which is exactly why I wanted to show it just before the end of the year, just before this year's over with. And you'll see why. When you hear it, you're thinking, oh shit! Like, so, and damn, like, some even say the movie was quite prophetic, despite it was initially meant to be a satire. And when I mean prophetic, I mean specifically what it was aimed to be, and it turned out, holy shit, you know, it's not seen as satire anymore. So, yeah. Time has been very kind to Network. I'll just leave it at that. Anyway, I just reached a 6-hour mark. I'm heading off. I need to have dinner. I want to go to bed soon anyway, so till next time, easy. And hopefully my stream tomorrow runs better, because shit, I've been having this fucking problem all damn night. Take care. Soon I'll be playing Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty.